Oh boy. I really had no idea what the fuck I'm doing today. How are you guys doing though? Because you're the important ones. And I love y'all. And I hope you're having a good Saturday. Doing? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. I legit laid down on my bed because I was like, okay, I gotta just like close my eyes for a second. Woke up basically an hour later. Alright. Even then I still feel out of phase with reality. I feel that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am trying to figure out his smelly man. Hi, love. You should be resting. I'm in bed. Well, just because you're in bed does not necessarily mean you are resting. I just took a ton of pain meds, so I get it. Yeah, yeah. Everything feels a little slow, you know? Hi, friends. Love you, Kiko. I hope you. I really hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I didn't necessarily get to. I didn't sleep very well. Let me just put it that way. So I was up up since what 6 a.m. and then I went out and saw a movie. Oh, my schedule's been fucked. Like since what day was it that we lost power? Either way, it's been kind of a mess of a week. Keeping a schedule has been more of a suggestion than a rule. Even now, I don't know what I'm doing. um, let's see here. Uh, before I like left the call, if you so hey, huh? I don't think that's gonna help. I don't think that's gonna help. For some strange reason, I do not think that's gonna help. No, no, shit. Excuse me. I Drinking my energy W. Something fierce in hopes of just getting through this. Ugh. But let's see here. What would you guys like to see me do today? We could continue Yakuza. We could continue Final Fantasy. Actually, I might be still too tired to do Final Fantasy because that chapter is taking forever. Thank you for the lurk. I'm dropping a body. Yep. Well, you know what? Creepy works so hard. So they deserve to go just drop a body. So let's shout them out in their time of need. Whew. Well, let's figure this out. You should play on your Switch. I don't. Yes, I should play on my Switch. That I, Pardon me. I do not think I could play on the Switch right now. Fuck's sake. Ah. I'm cooking up ideas for EuroC and a bit of Fortnite. Nice. I'm glad you're having fun with EuroCs. You deserve that for yourself. Me, I'm just trying not to, like, sneeze my entire face off. That would be nice. My allergies have been just so bad lately. Just so bad. And it's been making my sleep worse as well. It's just, I don't want to complain all the time, but God, there's... Ugh. Have y'all watched the, speaking of Fortnite, since the Star Wars season has started, have y'all watched the episodes of Star Wars Tales of the Underworld in Fortnite? They're pretty damn good. I watched the first two today with Creepy. Because what they're doing is they released the first two episodes in Fortnite to watch. I legit thought you were about to say there was another massive Star Wars canon reveal exclusive to Fortnite. No, not yet. They'll probably save that for the Mandalorian and Grogu movie, you know? We don't know what the plot of that one is yet. Who knows? Maybe they'll spin Boba Fett into that again. And then make him play second fiddle for the rest of the time. But no, they put those 2 episodes in there, and they follow Asajj Ventress, and I love it so far. First 2 episodes are really good. I won't spoil anything. Just because, like, it's good shit. I miss when Boba Fett was cool. I miss when Tamara was, treated well by Star Wars. Book of Boba Fett, what? uh yeah, so today I got to go out and I'm basically doing a not double feature, but 2 different movies, 2 different days, right? So today I went and saw the new Ryan Coogler film, Sinners, which has Michael B. Jordan, Haley Steinfeld, and a bunch of new folks. And it was really good. I'm not going to spoil it. We are spoiler free. We are spoiler free. But, like, God, Coogler can cook. Coogler has done some of my favorite films of the past, like, 5 to 6. 5 to 8 years? Because I don't know if it's been 10 years. Oh, God, has it been 10 years since Creed? God. But, I really like everything that Coogler has done, and Sinners is probably my favorite now of his. Like, I love the Creed movies, or at least the 2 that I've seen. I haven't seen the third one. I was gonna watch the third one, and then all the shit came out about the one actor that's in it, and it's like, yeah, maybe, I don't know. But, like, yeah, I love the Creed movies. Black Panther, obviously. So sorry. But, Sinners just felt unfiltered. Because unlike Creed and Black Panther, it's not an adaptation. It is, he and his crew's story. And visually, it looks great too. I do love a movie that films mostly at night, but you can actually see what the fuck is happening. It's about time directors got back to, remembering how the frick to film at night. Ah! That is one thing that frustrates me to no end. It's like, we have had so many good movies where the lighting was impeccable, even at nighttime, so you could actually see everything. But I feel like ever since fucking 2010, it has been a mess. And, like, that particular skill has just kind of gone off the deep end. Every time I hear about that, I thank myself for quitting movies in general right before that became an epidemic, apparently. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good movies out there. And even the ones that I have the complaint of I can't see shit. Like, there are some good movies out there with that problem. I'm hoping that we can get the fuck away from that, because it's so bad. The audience can't figure out what's going on if they can't see the scenes. If it's not Sonic or Spider-Verse and it came out in the last 8 years, I almost certainly haven't seen it. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Sinners, I highly recommend. Once that shit is out on like Blu-ray and digital, I'll grab it and we'll do a watch party of it. Because it's very good. It is very good. But you know, funny you are talking about Marvel. I'm seeing Thunderbolts tomorrow. And I've actually heard decent things about it. Like, again, no spoilers or anything. I've heard that it's, you know, actually just a fun movie. You know me by now, Zaryn, and everything I'm truly a hater of, I was once neck deep in. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I can't bring myself to become like a full hater of a lot of things. Because I still just want to have fun with those things, and I can still have fun with those things myself. Or by sharing what I like about those things with other people. And, like, except for one particular franchise. But, yeah. Hey, Zaryn, how's it going? Hey, Abel, how you doing? I know it sounds sarcastic, but I legit respect that. Good for you. It's important to find things you can enjoy. Yeah, and, like, it's completely valid to, you know, be, you know, a hater of the things you used to enjoy. It, like, I completely understand the viewpoint. I'm almost 30, and I'm too tired of being angry all the time. So I'm picking and choosing my battles the way that I want to when it comes to that. My enjoyment isn't necessarily uncritical is what I'm saying. Yes. Yes. Picked up a couple hundred comic books for free, so I'm looking forward to going through those. Nice! Okay, my mouth is just not tracking. I have it calibrated and everything. Is the beard that bad now? It might be. I have a problem where if I don't shave, like, the upper lip of my beard, it starts to... It thinks that the top, or, like, the edge of my beard is the top lip. I have my mouth open right now, and it, like... Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Wow, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Don't you dare shave. I will cry. No! Oh my god. Honey! Honey! Whenever I say shave, I don't necessarily mean just, like, clean the whole face off. Zaryn with a beard is breaking news. It's really, no, no, yeah, I have a, like, full beard right now. And I need to cut it down. Basically, what I mean is I need to shave the edges of the top, like, lip beard so that it's not coming over my top lip, so that my camera can actually distinguish what is beard and what is not beard. I'm not gonna shave everything off. Lord. But yeah, no, like, there are, I will say Prower. Shave it to scare anyone who sees you IRL. I mean, okay, look, the only one that would actually get scared of me with a shaved face is probably Kiko. I actually like having a shaved face, but... oh my god. Anytime I'm like, I need to go shave. I need to go, like, just clean up my face so I can deal with, like, any problems I am having on, like, the surface of my skin and everything. And Kiko's just like, don't do it, don't do it. I will explode. Don't do it. She's cute though, so you know, it's okay. She gets away with that. And I don't necessarily hate like having the beard. It is nice. It is a nice beard. I support cosmetic surgery, by which I mean, God, I wish laser hair removal wasn't prohibitively expensive. Pros of fast hair growth has been very easy growing out my hair. Cons: I would like to go at least a week without visible facial hair. Right? God. Yeah, no, that shit grows so fucking fast. I'll shave. Like, if I shaved this week, I got everything off. By the time I visit Kiko, it would be back. That is no joke. Right now, I look like a really scruffy Kanan Jarrus. But, Avel, I hope you have a great time looking through the comics and everything. I was gonna go to my local comic shop because it is free comic book day! Woo! But was tired from being up so long, then I went and saw a 2-hour movie, and then got home, and then was just, I'm kind of glad I did not go out to the comic shop. Besides, I wasn't doing anything today. So what I usually do on Free Comic Book Day is, I do, like, $5 scribbles for folks. And I used to do it in person at my local comic shop. Because I have a bunch of these sketch cards. And, I would just sit there and, like, sketch as many as possible for people that came in, and little kids and everything. And, I haven't really done that. This year, I just did not have the mental wherewithal to set it up and get everything ready. This week has been a mess anyway, so, like, I did not have time. But tomorrow is May the 4th, and that'll be a lot of fun. Of course, there's, the Star Wars stuff happening in Fortnite. Hey, Toasted! You bought the Master Grade SD Barbie. Bosny Gray Primer. I don't know that kind of primer. I could look. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. I'm looking at a forum that's for model kit builders, except it's probably model kit builders for, like, the vehicle model kits, not, like, Gunpla. I'm not seeing a lot of people talking about using Bosny for Gunpla. It's an industry grade primer. Says it's acrylic, but want to make sure if you know they're not fooling me around. See, I don't know. I've never used this primer. And I don't know what the Sakura acrylic tubes are. Are they like Sakura colors or yeah, I can't guarantee that'll work. If you have like a spare kit or spare runners that you could just do a test run on before you do it on the Barbie, that might be a better way to go about it. And if you build Gunpla, you probably have a fuck ton of, like, extra parts somewhere. Is acrylic or has acrylic in it? That's also a good question. But yeah, I hope you like the comics, Avel. You'll have to share some of the more interesting finds that you got in there. Still have a few parts from the HD GTO Granddaddy. Yeah, I would give it a shot. I would test it on something else first before testing it on the main kit that you want to do. Because it's risky, you know? The only brands that I know for sure really work well on Gunpla are like the Mr. Hobby primers, the Tamiya primers. You can use Krylon, but if you ever want to, like, see that shit work, you gotta make sure it is not humid. Krylon is a bitch and a half on plastics. And if you use that and it's humid and it does the weird bubbled pocketed shit that I've had happen to me, that shit ain't coming off no matter what paint stripper you use. That's why we always hoard scraps for every project. Yep. It's like, oh hey, look, there's this new paint that's kind of cheaper and isn't as hard to get. Would this work? I don't know. I'll buy a can and then see what happens. Me throwing away the spare runners. Ah! I mean, that's fair. Like, you don't have to keep every runner. But even if you just keep the, like, extra parts that come on runners every now and then, especially any kit that reuses parts from another kit, that's good shit. I regretted it after knowing that I can use them as prop plates, or you could even melt them down so that you have extra plastic to fix any nicks and breaks that you have in the different plastic colors. Yeah. I haven't quite gotten the hang of doing that, but it is something that I've seen done and done well. I don't really like paint my kits though. I don't have time nor the space nor like the weather uh to be able to do any like good customs. But I kind of want to. One of the things I'm actually bringing back with me, and I would leave them at Kiko's because I'm moving in this year. I would leave them there, right? But I need my Gunpla tools because this is gonna be one of the last years for a little bit that I'll be going to the convention that I love to go to in the state I live in. And they have a Gunpla room. And I kind of want to take a kit and customize it as kind of like my last hurrah, you know, at that convention. When I visited last time, I left my Gunpla tools, which you know, in the end, I was like, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter because I'm moving in anyway. So you know. Melt damage looks good as wear on kit bashes. It does. It does. I need to actually play the additional story missions for Gundam Breaker 4. Have not done that yet. But man. Yeah, tomorrow is May the 4th. And there's the stuff going on in Fortnite. I was gonna try and play Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga, but that fell through because it makes my GPU run to like 100, and I'm scared to try that while streaming because my computer's already like slowing down. It takes my computer longer to launch these days. Because they made the engine themselves. Instead of using the other engines that they've worked with, they actually custom made the engine for the Skywalker Saga, which led to a lot of problems with the game's development. And there's a lot that is so different about the Skywalker Saga compared to the other Lego games. It is so different. There's a fucking combo system. It is like... It's like going from Helldivers 2 to Yakuza 0. Okay? Like, Helldivers 2. Great mechanics. Fun. Right? Very easy to get into. You go over to Yakuza 0, there's a combo system. There's an entire new system related to that combo system. There are character-specific interactions with the combo system. And on top of that, story. The old, also Majima, yes, and if Majima ever got turned into a Lego, I would laugh. But so the difference, one of the biggest differences between the OG like Lego Star Wars and the Skywalker Saga is the story. Surprisingly, because they follow the same stories, right? But Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga is that tongue-in-cheek TNT Games parody, right? Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga has fully voiced lines taken directly from the movies, and while the parody stuff is there, they follow the story a lot closer. I stopped playing Lego games when they stopped being silent movies, to be honest. I understand that. Moving to having, like, the voices was always weird to me, too. But I like the gameplay loop enough that I was able to stomach it. Something fun that is in Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga, you can actually unlock what they call mumble mode. And it's literally how the Lego games used to sound. Just that, you know, like, and I adore that. Like, I love that that's an extra that you can unlock in the game and just turn on. Play the OG Lego Star Wars games on the PS2. Same. Loved those games. I was actually thinking about games that I had played on like N64 and everything. And like there was Tetrasphere. Simlish, the Simlish language. I mean, kind of. The Lego games were very much the voice work was very much so. Yeah, I literally played Lego Star Wars 2 before I ever saw A New Hope. Okay, that I had definitely seen Star Wars before I had played Lego Star Wars, but I played Lego Star Wars 1 before I ever saw the other two prequel movies. As I was there for opening night of Phantom Menace, but I didn't see Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith till much later. So my first experience with them was the Lego Star Wars game. Or the rare titles like Banjo-Kazooie's dialogue. I guess, I've never played Banjo. Hey, Mom, how you doing? That is very different. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I've legit never played a Banjo-Kazooie. But I was thinking about games that I played on the N64, and there was, Tetrasphere. I remember borrowing Superman the video game for N64 from, like, a Blockbuster as a kid. There was one that I just remembered recently. And no, I've forgotten it again, so I'm gonna lose my shit. God, what? Oh, Pod Racer. That was it. Star Wars Pod Racer for the N64. God, I loved that. I have a lot of nostalgia for the N64, like, controller and everything. That was because the N64 that we had was Mom's. How's it going in here? It's going. It's going. I took an hour nap and then got up and was like, ugh. Yeah, Tetrasphere. Man, I wish that they would put that on a Nintendo Switch. Oh, yeah, I found out something. So you know how they made that big upgrade for the Switch where they put the OLED, like an OLED screen on the Switch? And they were like, hey, you know, it's like better colors, you know, better refresh rate. The Switch 2 doesn't have an OLED screen. I found that out and I started laughing. Because that is going to get, like, modded immediately. Naps are dangerous sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. So no LED? Yes. Yes. Uh but so tomorrow I didn't have time to make the graphic because again we lost power and then I've been scrambling to catch up on things and then yesterday I wasn't feeling well and this has been a weird week. A very weird week. I feel like I have lagged out of existence and then lagged back in. Not yet. They're gonna add it in the half-gen refresh and charge more for it. Yeah, yeah. I still want one, right? Like, I still want a Switch 2. I don't have a Switch. I miss having a handheld. I had the PSP 3000. That fucker was amazing. I've been very tempted to get one again. And I need to get a 3DS because now I have Pokemon Omega Ruby and I you know, don't have the console for it. But, like, I miss having a handheld. And what I've gotten to play of, like, the OG Switch is fun. Genuinely. If they fix the, like, overheating problem, I would genuinely probably play Fortnite more on the Switch than I do on PC. Steam Deck base 256 gig model is $400. Yeah, I know. And that's for the OLED version, right? But it's out of stock. The Steam Deck has been out of stock for a bit. Or at least it was. And if you want the OLED version, it goes up in price, but you are getting more, you know, space for it. And the OLED version also has, like, better battery, which I kind of wonder if that's one of the perks of OLED, is that it's better on the battery. Maybe someone here can tell me. Oh, the Steam Deck's not what was out of stock. No, the other thing that I'd like from Steam is out of stock. At least the bundle for it is. Or was. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. I, like, as much as I would like a handheld, and as much as I'd like a Switch too, and there are other things that compete in the market with the Switch, right? Like the Steam Deck. I I can't justify it. Like, okay, I could buy one, finance it, put it on my taxes, and use it on stream a fuck ton, because you know what? Then it becomes a business expense, and I can justify that a little bit. But it's also just like, oh my god, I could put that toward, like, bills, or, oh, you buy it. Hi, Ram! How you doing? Sheesh! Oh, that was loud. Yeah. Sorry, Mom. Sorry. I'm awake, right? Yeah. I literally, I literally chugged, like, a Zaryn cup of Dubby because I was feeling so out of it, and now okay, my body's awake and my brain is kind of awake, but apparently my speech, is not. Hi, I'm here to help. Also should not be listed for money advice. Or you can enjoy what life you have on this planet. I mean, I'm trying, you know? Okay, I'm okay with saving money, but yeah, yeah. You're really good with money, Mom. You inspire me to be good with money. I have a hard time with it, but I'm working at it. And, you know, it's not always easy. You know? And when is Mom gonna play Aliens with us? uh, if her computer could run it, maybe. But then you wouldn't be playing with us, Rev. It would be me, Mom, and Dad. That would be a family affair, you know? Just like all three of us. They can swap. Cat bell, alright. Oh yeah, I have to get a fucking... Oh god, I have to get the cat collar still. Oh man. But, in other fun news, I am getting a model. I'm getting a new, model that's actually me. Can the same also be said about the new PC? Could it not be filed as a business expense? Yes, technically. If I had the money for it. And I, like, genuinely, before I took it all off of my, throne, I was going to be putting money toward those parts, you know? I wasn't expecting anyone to help. Outside of, like, helping me figure out what parts were good. But, but if it's gifted, if someone, like, gifts it to me, and I have only put a little bit of money toward that, I think I can only claim some of that money as the business expense, you know? You have a degree in accounting? That's the joke of my terrible money advice? Oh my god. Maybe I'll hire you as my accountant. Oh yeah, no, I know. And that would definitely file as a business expense. Um, but for the longest time, I used to file my Transformers figures that I would get as business expenses because I use them for drawing. I use them to like draw the characters better. How many drives were on there? Yes. Look. I had a mini SSD for the boot drive, and then I had the terabyte drives for like actual storage. I feel like building them on stream would also count because content. Yeah, yeah. When it comes to, but this was before I started streaming, Rev. Um, Gunpla and my Transformers stuff, I got like the Gunpla was definitely a lot more. I really just like robots, so I'm getting these model kits and building them for fun. For Transformers, I got a good chunk of them just because I needed the reference, which is why I'm like looking at the shelves and going, all right, what am I passing on to a better home as I get things off the shelves and ready for moving. Um because there's legit a bunch of them that I got specifically so I could just draw that version of them for commissions or for original art pieces that I sell when I'm at conventions and stuff like that. So yeah, but Gunpla is both business and pleasure because I learned so much about engineering on the robot side of things that adds to how I draw robots and especially like super robots and stuff like that. And it's just, but at the same time, I'm getting them for fun primarily, which is why I don't put the Gunpla on there as often unless I start using them more and more for hand cam streams, which I will be doing in the future. But yeah, the law has not caught up to streaming wet and expenses, so you could file gotcha rolls under a business expense if you live stream them. That's a huge part of why it's such a wellspring of content. Well, too bad we can't actually do any. We can only do gotcha games because Twitch actually does have rules against gambling now. The IRS rolled out their free e-file last year for qualifying. Oh yeah, no. I did my taxes. It's all done. I've been doing them myself for years, so like if they ever find anything wrong with it, I'm gonna be working my ass off to fix that. But I've been trying my best, and I'm like math agnostic. I will be right back though. Even still, it's nice having another option that isn't TurboTax or HDR block. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I use, just because I didn't know how to use the actual free e-file, I used what I usually use, but it's still a free tax option. And I usually get little to no refund. Just because of how my business has gone over the past few years. But this last year was actually pretty good. And I have no problem doing my taxes and getting everything right. You know, if I am growing. And honestly, over the past year or so, I've actually been seeing that. But yeah, I mean, I do have plans for stream after I've moved. I want to do a big event for my birthday, which is in November. Whether that be a subathon or something like that, we'll see. Honestly, I may wait to do a subathon till next year because you guys have helped me so much already that I would feel weird doing the subathon. I don't like asking for things. It makes me feel weird. That's why if you ever pay attention to my throne and shit, it bounces back and forth between having shit and not having shit. Because it's shit, am I begging? Am I begging if I put stuff on throne? And then I'm like, wait, no, I need to have some of this stuff on throne so I remember that it exists so that I can buy it. And I try to use throne as okay, I forgot this existed, but here it is. Now I can put money toward it myself and get it so no one else does because I don't like asking for things. Because I feel like if people get me things, I didn't work to earn it. Or I'm begging for it. And it's just but in all genuine, you know, thank you everyone who has gotten things on throne. Thank you everyone who has subscribed. Thank you everyone who's followed and everything. It means a lot. It really does. And I appreciate you more than you'll ever know. And I will never take that for granted. I care way too much about you guys making sure that you are taking care of you first for me to take that for granted. But let's see here. I still don't know what I'm doing today. In all honesty. This has been mostly yapping. And I enjoy yapping. But I also worry that if I yap too long, I'm just gonna bore you guys. Hmm. Oh yeah, I need to do stuff in Marvel Rivals so I can get the Wolverine skin. Don't say that. What? It's a natural worry, okay? Math, on the other hand, oh god, don't get me started. I struggle with math. I second guess myself so bad that I usually have like 5 different calculators open so I can run the numbers the exact same way, just to make sure that I'm getting it right. I God, math and I are not friends. I get the numbers mixed up too. Like, particular numbers will swap places with each other when I'm reading them, which can fuck me up a lot. Like, 8s and 9s get mixed up. I can count them out. I know what order they're supposed to come in, but actually reading them, I get them mixed up. I continue to be the only math person I know. uh, well, there's got to be at least one math person. But you are the coolest, math person. Because you're pretty damn cool, Prower. That's an easy one when your handwriting is also chicken scratch. Yeah. I mean, I try to write as clearly as possible. But when my G's become 9s, there's a problem sometimes. Oh, God, yeah. I have a lot of fun stuff that I want to do. And I want to share with you guys. I'm really happy that we've gotten to do more and more story-based games. And can still, like, jump into multiplayer games together and also play. I'm really happy that I can talk about the stuff I'm nerdy for, like Alien and Predator and Star Wars and, Transformers, Macross. It's nice not being pigeonholed. I got so deep into Transformers for so long. That because of it, I stagnated pretty bad. I couldn't draw humans. I couldn't draw, like, normal people or characters that were not robotic for the longest time. And it was only until, like, I took that break near the start of the pandemic that I went, oh, I needed that. Because I've been able to reorient myself. I've been able to talk more about Macross and like why I love it. I've been able to talk about Star Wars and why I love it. I've been able to, like, actually balance the different shit I like and not have every one thing consume me. Cause that really stopped me from doing anything else. I was so Transformers focused. So, you know, I appreciate everyone who has stuck around and come to stream and even watched when it's not necessarily your bag, but you're just happy to see me mess around with it. You know, like, it means a lot. And that's how I want to keep going. I don't mind being a master of none, because being a jack of all trades is so much more fun. Worth it for Green Girl? Yes, I mean, honestly, man, Prower, you're gonna lose it when we've gotten to the MILF stage of that Green Girl. You are going to fucking lose your mind. You're cleaning up your room and found your Weyland-Yutani pennant flag? Ooh! Let me see. Yeah! Oh, that looks so cool. I love that. I love that for you. Weyland-Yutani. Building better worlds. My ass. Man, I'm so excited and hopeful for, like, Alien Earth. I really want it to be good. This is the first Alien TV show that we'll have had. And that is, like, a scary prospect for anything. Need to go back to that shop to see if they have any more Alien and Predator stuff. Hell yeah. Look. Yeah, Nemu. I will literally, like, give up an entire shelf of Transformers if you find the SH Monster Arts heavy assault version Wolf Predator. If you ever find that for under $600. That fucker goes for money these days. It's just gotten worse because of the tariffs, too. You're such a bottom on god. Excuse me? How is saying that I would gladly trade an entire shelf of Transformers for that one Predator figure? How? How does that happen? Same shot where you got your Scar Predator figure and Wolf Mask? Hell yeah! I don't think you showed the... Oh, wait, you did show the Scar. Glazing the Predator? Okay, Kiko, you don't understand. I've literally wanted that since the movie came out, and I hate that movie. That's how cool that Predator design is to me. I hate that movie. No. That would is okay. I hate that one too. that one is more of a, like, fiery anger, disappointment anger. And that's the Predator from 2018. The one I'm talking about is Aliens vs. Predator Requiem. Which, before the Predator came out, was the worst Predator movie. I know about Predator in the comics. John Predator is a time-traveling gay with a pirate boyfriend. That is certainly one way to read that, and I adore it. Man, once I've moved and I do get the rest of the parts, because you know what's great about having not gotten the rest of the parts for the new computer? And I told this to Kiko earlier. the parts that I do have for the new computer, the motherboard, the power supply, and the case, they're all prepackaged. I don't have to box them up. Not having to move them. No, not having to pack them. I mean, up until I have to like pack them into the thing so that they can get driven to the new place. But you know, I don't have to put them in boxes. They're in boxes. They're fine. But once I've moved and once I get the rest of the parts, right? I can't wait to play like more fun Alien and Predator games on stream. Thank you, Jenny. The only thing on there is like funding the move. And I'll probably be putting some cash toward that soon, once the funds from a commission come in. Which feels great to say. How did I like Aliens vs. Predator 2010? Found the name of it, Predator 1718. Yeah, no, that was a good comic. It also is, like, weirdly one of the only ones that's still kind of canon. The pistol from that comic shows up in the latest Predator movie called, Prey. And if you remember in the comic, there were 2 of those pistols. Right? One of them went to Greyback, who is also the clan leader of the Yautja in Predator 2. And they were called like the Lost Tribe, I think it was. I think that was the name of that particular one. But yeah. So oh good, another fucking piece of media named Prey. Those always end so fucking well. Prower, when I say Prey is the best Predator movie, I mean it. Bar none, it is the best Predator movie that has been made. And that is saying something, considering how much I love the OG. No, that's the catch its peak, and then something terrible happens after. Well, I'm hoping that the animated Predator film that's coming up and the new Predator movie are good. Because it's the same director as Prey. For both of those. If they're bad, they're bad. But, you know, I'm just happy to see the franchise getting to do different things. This will either be Moon Crash or the end of that guy's career. Second best OG film is best. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, Nemu. OG film is, like, up there for me. But Prey does enough that is fresh and interesting that it just edges out the OG film for me. But they're very close, right? It is a close second now for me. Like Trachtenberg getting for what I've seen, the first Predator movie, it's like the only movie of that kind era besides Rambo to hold up because it's a satire. It starts off as Commando, which is funny because I think the guy who made the movie went and did Commando later, but it's still like it starts off as Commando or Rambo, and then it becomes a satire of that kind of movie because all these big buff macho men and they're vaguely homoeroticism. There's a bit of subversion, but the director himself called it satire. Remember, it was the 80s. Um, it's these big buff macho men going in being Rambo, and essentially. Oh, I saw Mac and Blaine as lovers. Oh, 100%. Oh my god, those two could not have been gayer. Absolutely. Um, but yeah, like it then swerves to these guys are getting eviscerated by one single graceful creature in the trees that is using them as hunting game. And the way it turns from Rambo into basically the attitude of, well, shit. We have to give up our weapons. We have to give up being Rambo to survive. It's a really interesting movie in that aspect. No other movie has really done that. And like, I love Predator 2, and I love Predators and Prey. We don't talk about the Predator. I've talked about the Predator enough. But like, I love those movies. And Predators is kind of a remake of the OG Predator in its own way. I think it would have been stronger if they had let the original ideas for Predators kind of run wild a little bit more. But it's still decent, you know? It's still decent. I still really like it. But no movie in the franchise has gotten the core of the original film, right? And what I like about Prey and why it edges out the original for me is that it has a similar formula where the main character gets put in a position that they are not prepared for, that they are not even meant to be dealing with. And they're the underdog. They rise up. It is a character moment. It is a character piece. And the OG film, as much as I love it, is not. It's not meant to be. So, like, I can't fault it for that. It is not meant to be a character film. It's a bunch of character stereotypes for those kinds of movies in a movie where they get wrecked by one guy that's 7 feet tall and can turn invisible. But in Prey, there's so much more to it. Like, the main character, she gets to go through this arc that actually kind of mirrors the Predator itself. Because they're both growing as hunters and proving their mettle. Jean-Claude Van Damme turned down a role of a lifetime due to his vanity, and also how bad that original suit was. Vanity can, you know, do a lot of that work, but boy, oh boy, was that OG suit, trash. And I wouldn't trade Kevin Peter Hall for Van Damme ever. Because Kevin was fucking amazing. And also due to Van Damme not wanting to be in good movies from the sound of it. Yeah. But then again, Van Damme, I don't think was ever going to be that kind of actor. Or maybe he just never got the chance to be. But he was,
I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS? No, thank you.
It's funny you play that. We were talking about the IRS earlier, Nemu. The OG Predator is a character piece. It's just the character isn't sympathetic and the character is the Predator. I mean, that's an interesting way to look at it, yeah. It's very funny because you go from Predator, which is very... We have to give up, like, our weapons and our gung-ho macho man-ness to survive this thing that's happening to us, to Predator 2, which is a movie about nothing. You can watch that movie front to back, and it's like, it does nothing. The best thing about Predator 2 is how it evolved the lore for the creature itself. But it is a movie about nothing. For the time, the OG Predator did a lot to characterize the Predator itself. Even from its first entry, it wasn't a faceless monster or a mysterious soulless entity. It, much like the Xenomorph, was very heavily characterized through a motivation-specific approach to how it kills. Yes! Though the Xenomorph, up until Ridley Scott decided, hey, I want to make a trilogy that ruins the creature, he basically... The Xenomorph itself was a beast of nature. Where the Predator is... I guess the hunter of nature? It's interesting. What are the creators called in the Alien films? Because, you might like this. But the original name for the creators in the Aliens films were, space jockeys. And if you, you know, are following the memes these days, what are, creatures in the Predator films, the Yautja. Yautja. That is how it's spelled. Yautja. I gotta say, that is one of my favorite things that I want to watch the trailer again for the new Predator movie. One of the bits that they do in the music. Like, the Yamcha's Dragon Ball is rapidly approaching your destination. I mean, honestly, if Yamcha could take other people out with him, he would have been one. Like, I love that. Okay, so, like, one of my favorite characterization things about the OG Predator and about other Predators in the franchise, like other Yautja, is that they are such little bitches. They are such poor sports. They will hunt. They will collect trophies. And if someone is about to best them, they will literally choose the nuclear option rather than actually die. They are the epitome of I'm taking you with me. Yamcha didn't do that, the Cybermen did. Human ingenuity isn't the weakness of the xenomorph, which is why it's so terrifying, but it is something the xenomorph is shown not to understand. I mean, yes. Even its curiosity almost feels like natural instinct. God, I love the xenomorph in the OG Alien so much. Like, ah, oh, man. All right, another rant coming in. It's purely for the sake of analyzing an unknown variable. Yeah, or like staking out the place that it is going to hibernate. You know? But, like, you are correct. It's not actual curiosity. It's trying to eliminate the unknown factor. That's why it tries to get rid of Jonesy. That's why it doesn't like the cat. The cat's too fucking wily for it. And the only time it ever gets its hands on the cat is when Ripley has the cat in the cat box. And even then, the cat survives. Jonesy Fortnite. I mean, okay. That is the funniest part about having Jonesy in Fortnite. He is actually Jonesy Fortnite. But what's really interesting to me is how the xenomorph understands what is organic and what is mechanical. It knows what is alive versus what isn't. That's why it hides in the walls of the ship. That's why it can get through it so easily, so carefully. Almost as if it was born there. From the walls. It was born there. It was born on the ship. And what's also really fascinating to me is that if you take just the original Alien film and you don't look at any of the stuff that came after, the implication of its biomechanical form is that because Kane was in a spacesuit when the facehugger got to him, the xenomorph took on attributes of spacefaring so that it could survive that environment. That's why when Ripley shoots it out the fucking airlock, it survives. It's alive. It is just like, okay, I'm in space. Whoop-de-doo. I'm gonna try and climb into the engine. Which, in all fairness, was not the best thing for it, but still. It... like, outside of the allegory that I cannot actually mention on stream because it is not safe to mention on stream, the allegory that the xenomorph is born from, you know, it is combined with something. It is combined with the fear of something just coming from the dark and taking you. Of something so violent and bestial. It is what people fear when they when they think about humanity feral. The Abyss is always watching. Yeah, like, it It's one of my favorite horror movie monsters because it is not like it's born from a human in a grotesque way that is meant to evoke that feeling of the only word I can use is violation. And that's a strong word that I don't know if it's safe. But like it's correct. It is correct. And it's that cosmic horror as well of, as you said, the abyss is always watching and it does not care. It does not care about who you are. It does not care about your machines. It just exists. It doesn't say human ingenuity as a threat, which is usually the hook of those sorts of things. The whole humans have imagination, etc. The xenomorph coldly sees everything as advantages and disadvantages. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is... I love the xenomorph a lot. Thank you for the lurk, sweetheart. I love you. It stares back? Yeah. I love... Oh, God, that even gets me into one of my favorite design aspects of the xenomorph. Like, the biomechanical design evoking that of a spacesuit, but with human vertebra and, like, a human skeleton turned exoskeleton. And then, like, the dome on the head meant to represent the helmet of a spacesuit. It is one of my favorite things because you can very briefly, ever so often when you're watching the movie, see the hollowed eyes of the skull underneath the dome. And that is what's left of Kane. Its father. Nothing but a hollowed skeleton. I love it. Like, you get all the sexual stuff in there too, but like that aspect. Oh, where'd the poo come from? Buddy, I am way too autistic for this level of existentialism. Please make a dick joke or something, please. I'm sorry. Am I being am I being too much? What do you think would happen if the xenomorphs came in contact with the marker from Dead Space? Nothing. The marker wouldn't affect them. The xenomorphs, even with the stuff added from the later films, the xenomorphs would not be affected by the marker. The xenomorphs would fight the marker. Because that is a threat to survival. But then again, the necromorphs aren't dead. You think that they're reanimated corpses, and I'm not going to go into spoilers because Kiko hasn't finished Dead Space, okay? I'm not going to do spoilers. I want Kiko to finish Dead Space. It's good shit. You're fine, buddy. I wasn't ready for the Abyss right now. I need at least 2 more cups of Dubby and a White Monster. She's playing Remake. which, you know, again, good shit. They like did a lot of really good shit with the remake. But only then can I stare back. But the necromorphs themselves are alive. They are not the people that they were born from, but they are new living creatures and organisms. The xenomorphs potentially could still just use them as fodder. If you get into the later shit in the Dead Space series, like anyone who has played Dead Space and played the whole series, you know what I'm about to say and what I mean when I say the Brethren Moons? Those things would not stand a chance. Now, if it's the Predators, the Yautja dealing with the necromorphs, oh, they'd be having a fucking field day. Remake necromorphs don't throw themselves out of vents and sprint at you with reckless abandon. I like how they, like, from the remake, from what I've gotten to experience of it, I like that they're much more stalkers, like in the Resident Evil sense. They are much more Mr. X, except there's 1,000 of him. And I actually really like that. I actually really like that a lot. You know, the necromorphs have the opposite effect on me than the aliens, the second film's version of the xenomorphs, because the necromorphs, there are hundreds of them, right? And you can take them out, but they are not easy to take out. The problem with aliens is that they took the perfect organism, which was a bitch and a half to even send out an airlock, and make them explode in 2.5 seconds with a gun. When they even, in the original film, aren't sure a gun would work. The necromorph is scary. They are. They're genuinely good horror monsters. They're some of my favorites. I would love to talk about Dead Space, like, ad nauseum, but I'm gonna wait for Kiko to finish Dead Space Remake. And maybe if she's down for it, play Dead Space 2. I can go. No. Wait, I'm not ready to go ad nauseum about Dead Space yet. The reason. Okay, wait, let me put it this way, sweetheart. Don't go. The reason why I want you to play the game first and finish the game first is so that I can talk about this stuff with you in the conversation. Because I love having you involved. I love hearing your thoughts on these. Because Dead Space's DNA goes back to that survival horror stuff that you grew up with in Resident Evil. And I love your thoughts on these things. You have such a brilliant mind. That is why I won't talk about it right now, till you finish the game. Because I want to have these talks with you involved. Okay? That's not a me worrying about spoilers thing. That's a me wanting to genuinely have you in the conversation. Dead Space 1 is the horror successor to RE4, and Dead Space 2 is the action successor to RE4. Yes, actually, I agree with that. It was originally supposed to be System Shock 2. RE4 inspired a whole style. Yeah, well, wasn't System Shock actually Bioshock? Or sorry, not Bioshock, but Bioshock was originally a System Shock game, and then it became Bioshock. Kind of like how Devil May Cry was originally Resident Evil 4, but it became Devil May Cry. I'll play as soon as I can. Honey, don't sweat it. Like, the game's not going anywhere. You can go through it and play through it at any time, but I love getting to talk with you about these things. Also, Isaac is still probably one of my favorite horror protagonists. just a blue collar worker, just desperately trying to like function. And I love him. My favorite horror protagonist is Wesker. I mean, yeah. He's a very good horror protagonist. Who can blame you on that? I'm not getting paid enough for this, then gets thrown into psych. Wesker is very good, unlike every single Dead Space villain. Well, Dead Space has... So the difference with Dead Space and Resident Evil is... Like, you know how Resident Evil has the overarching antagonist of, like, Umbrella Corps for a little bit, before that changes. And then you've got all those really good, like, villains that become the main bosses of the different Resident Evil games. And serve different purposes in them. I mean, ask Kiko about them. She'll go off and it'll be amazing. But Dead Space, for me, the villains in it are not actually the villains of Dead Space. They are a symptom of the overarching antagonistic force. And I will always love any opportunity to say fuck Scientology. And that is what Dead Space is. Dead Space 3, among many, many, many other things, has the issue of trying to have its own version of Umbrella instead of focusing on entirely on Cosmic Horror. Yeah, I can understand that. Dead Space 1 and 2 understood the symptom thing because that's exactly the role they had in those games. 3 tried to make them, like, an actual focus. Yeah, I mean... The problem with Dead Space 3 is that it itself is a symptom of EA wanting Dead Space 2 to be a multiplayer game. And the development hell that came from that. Do I still enjoy bits of it? Yeah. But it's clearly not as focused as Dead Space 1 and 2. Do you want to know something funny? Do you want to do you want to know something funny relative to Dead Space? When do we get the Wesker color alt for you? See, I would do that, but I've tried actually making the model blonde, It is not. It does not work. Wasn't Dead Space 3 was where EA was themselves and loaded with microtransactions? Yes. That was one of the problems. But related to Dead Space, I got a particular free game on Zaryn in a trench coat would be a vibe. I actually have drawn that. I have the trench coat thing going on in one of my little sketch outfits that I've done in the past, both in human form and in my chitinous form. So, like, related to Dead Space, on Epic Games, I think it was last year, or the year before for Christmas, when they were doing their, like, a free game thing every now and then, I got the Callisto Protocol. I have that game. I got it for free. Which, from what I've been told, is the only way you should actually get that game, is if you get it for free. And I was actually thinking of playing it on stream as a big Dead Space fan. Just so y'all can see me get angry at a game. Like, genuinely, violently angry. Violently angry at a game. But it's funny. There are games like Dead Space where there's one creator on it. There's one creator on those games that goes and makes another game that is very similar to the, or meant to be similar to the previous games that they worked on. And they treat everything as if they're the ones that really made those other games work, right? That is Dead Space and Callisto Protocol. It's just like, you know, Ridley Scott without Dan O'Bannon. Without Dan O'Bannon and, oh, fuck. Oh, wait. I know the other guy's name. Hold on. Ronald Shusett. Without Dan and Ronald, Ridley Scott's vision for Alien breaks down. But he treats it as if he's the authority, as if he's the one that made it, as if it's his franchise. And it's the same with Dead Space versus Callisto Protocol. When EA saw the popularity of OG Dead Space, they wanted everything to be like it. That's why Army of Two Devil's Cartel was so bad. Oh, yeah. EA doesn't seem to understand that the whole appeal of having, like, a new game is not necessarily to have it be like another game, but to let the game be itself. And, I mean, in all fairness, that's not just an EA Games thing. That is many game companies that consider themselves AAA, but EA is definitely one of the worst offenders. And God, what's fascinating to me, because what Dead Space came out in, what was the first one? 2008. So Dead Space itself, the original Dead Space itself, started as a different game, and then Resident Evil 4 came out. And it changed. Like, it changed a lot, if I recall correctly. Yeah, no, like, I remember that. I love... You know what's sad? The novels for Dead Space are actually really fucking good. The animated tie-ins for Dead Space, some of the best animated horror that's out there. For American projects, anyway. Like, if you get into the indie sphere of animation, and like, okay, I should take that statement back. There's a lot of really good animated horror these days. Like, a lot of really good animated horror these days. Even in, like, anime from, like, the 90s forward. Like, God, yeah. But no one wanted it to be the MCU. They just wanted it to be Dead Space. And EA has, like, a chronic aversion to letting things just be the thing they are, while getting to experiment with that thing and how that thing evolves over time. You know, because you don't want to, like, make the same thing 5 times over without it changing. Fallout. But you want it to still have the spirit, you know, the soul of the original going forward. And yeah, I love Dead Space, and I am still pissed off that EA did not let John Carpenter make a Dead Space movie. The fact that EA did not let John Carpenter make a Dead Space movie is everything that's wrong with the world. John Carpenter loves Dead Space, even though his movie inspired it. He adores Dead Space. And he wanted to make a movie so bad. And they just didn't let him do it. Kind of like George Romero and Resident Evil. You know, Resident Evil was inspired by his zombie movies. But he wanted to do a Resident Evil movie adaptation. But then he didn't. And instead he did the commercials for Resident Evil 2. John Carpenter loves Dead Space. I can't even come up with a snarky quip about my lack of surprise. I mean, yeah, right? John Carpenter is actually a gamer, and that is one of the best things I fucking love. We expect all the Fallouts to be more or less the same within the franchise itself. Making Elder Scrolls to be like Fallout or vice versa would be the problem. I mean, but all the Fallouts, like, from 3 onward? I mean, New Vegas does a lot. Like, a lot. But 3, 4, and even 76. It's... Like, 76 changes it up a little bit by having it be, like, you know, online multiplayer. But it's just... I feel like they haven't really changed much. Or let the franchise evolve and be something... be something more than just Fallout 3. repackaged. But this is the company that likes to repackage Skyrim and put it on every platform known to man. So I'm not surprised. And that's not a knock against Skyrim. I know a lot of people love it. It is fun. That is a knock against Bethesda. It's very easy to repackage a game when it's a sandbox that the fans have to do the actual game design part for. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the appeal of Fallout now is the sandbox that you can basically Minecraft a nuclear apocalypse. That is a very interesting way to go about things. But yeah, John Carpenter and George Romero's entire history of interaction with video game industry is literally saying, "Hey, I will gladly help you make an amazing game," and big corporations telling them to fuck off because they hate free money. Yeah. Fallout 3 is a dead wasteland, and Fallout 4 somehow remains popular because only one of those games has a living mod community. I mean, which one? Because I see new mods for 3 all the time. You literally could be talking about either of them, even though you just said Fallout 4 somehow remains popular. Oh man. I will never not be sad about how Dead Space 3 could have been a really, really interesting game from what they had actually wanted to do, but they got shoehorned into trying to make it the Resident Evil 6 of Dead Space. And Resident Evil 6 is a fun game, don't get me wrong. It is actually fun. I don't hate that game. I think because I didn't grow up with it and didn't play it when it came out, Dead Space Dead Space 6. Resident Evil 6 is fun. Every time they re-release them, they patch out the games that patch out the mods that are keeping the game alive to begin with. Yeah. Resident Evil 6 being a game that could have been was shoehorned into being Call of Duty. Yeah. Yeah. Though I guess that crown more so goes toward, what was it, the Umbrella Chronicles? Let's see. R6 isn't like the worst game I've ever played or unplayably bad. See, I got into Resident Evil 6 because I started playing more of the Resident Evil games after RE2 Remake. And then I met Kiko, who adores all Resident Evil. And we played a bit of Resident Evil 6 together, and it was so much fun. Getting to enjoy the game for what it is now is so much fun. I had no preconceived notions of what it should have been. It's just fun to play. Are there problems with it? Yeah. I love getting stuck in a loop for an hour because the thing won't let me through the damn door. But, yeah. Played it after playing co-op playthrough of 5. Ah! This was in that dead space between 6 and 7. Man, 7 was a wild, like, change up. Like, going back to the survival horror side of things, but then doing the first person stuff. I like Ethan Winters. He's fun. I like Ethan. He's a little shit. And, like, you all saw my reaction when they shot Haruka in Yakuza Kiwami. And how dad mode I went. Let me just say, I completely understand Ethan in 8. I like 8 was one of the first Resident Evil games I actually played new for the first time on stream. So 8 holds a very special place for me. Ethan is too normal in 8. He works in 7 because it's so grounded. That's why it's scary. I can see that argument. But I kind of like that for him. Because that makes him an underdog. Yeah, he is too normal. And the tragic side of it for him is that he deserves to be normal. But he's not allowed to be because the fucking world hates him. And his hands. And the I will fight everything for my daughter side of it. I love that. Also, I disagree that it is character assassination of Chris. But, Chris has always made very stupid decisions from what I have found out. He absolutely should have told Ethan what was going on. I understand that he was paranoid about whether or not Miranda was shapeshifting into people. Ethan is just a normal guy who wants to go back home, probably craving a beer the whole time. Yeah. But Kiko will tell you that, fucking Chris is now Wesker. Like, that's what his arc is that he has become like Wesker. And I actually kind of like that. I've been thinking about playing another horror game that I found out about recently. Sorry to jump from Resident Evil. It's still a horror game topic, but, there's a game series called, where is it? Obscure? And I've been looking at playing those. I also really want to play, like, Haunting Ground. And I've never played a Silent Hill game either. I'm really hoping GOG can get OG Silent Hill and OG Silent Hill 2. Because they have it on their list, their dream list and everything. And Konami likes money, so I'm kind of hoping we'll get that. I'm hoping they can figure out a deal. They can show them, like, just how well both the Resident Evil OG trilogy and Dino Crisis 1 and 2 have done on GOG, and be like, hey, we can do this for Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2. And Silent Hill 3. Because I'd love to play those. You definitely have other ways to play Silent Hill games. People had little choice with the... Oh, God. Yeah. I heard about that. Oh, sorry. Loud-ass car going up the street. But, like, I'd like to play those games before playing the remake of Silent Hill 2, personally. Because I've kind of, like, that's kind of a thing that I've had a history of. Aside from OG Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Because I played the remakes of those before I played the originals. Yeah, puppies? But I own the OG Resident Evil trilogy. It might be fun to play those on stream. Eventually. But, RE3 Remake, from what I understand, like, I liked it when I first played it. I understand now. Because I played just a bit of the opening of OG3. I understand now why people didn't like it. Plus, you know, knowing Kiko, it definitely, like, opened my eyes on that. It burns my soul how RE2 remake is a better 3 remake than than RE3 remake. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. But I'd like to play, like, the OG Silent Hill, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3 before playing the remake of Silent Hill 2. I want to see what the difference is in tone and character and how they're handled. I like that. I like that kind of thing. Maybe it would have been done justice if they didn't make half the dev team work on pay-to-win DVD knockoff. Hey, now, I liked Reverse. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't Reverse. Which one was that? Oh, that was Resistance, wasn't it? Yeah, I didn't play that one. I liked Reverse. I thought that was funny, where it's just like a big, a big battle royale, essentially, where you play as the different characters, and then you can super power up into some of the different villains. That was actually fun. That was actually fun. I just wish, like, the game loop had gotten improved a little bit more, and maybe, bigger maps. Oh, God, it was loot box? Oh, no. But, the Silent Hill game I'll probably play when it comes out is that new Silent Hill F game. Because from the trailer, that shit looks good. Yeah, you ever wonder why a remake is like 6 hours long with most of the original game's content absent? That would be why. Yeah, no, I knew that. I knew that going into it. Because I couldn't stop hearing people talk about that. Wait, Silent Hill 3 remake is announced? What? Is it Bloober Team still? Oh, those are rumors. I'm looking at it right now. I mean, I don't know, I have mixed feelings on Bloober Team. They have a history of not taking mental illness stories very well. And that's why I was... Zaryn, I'm talking about what you said. They just did 2, so I heard Silent Hill remake and assumed you meant 3. No, I was talking about Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah, no. I want to play the originals before I play the Silent Hill 2 remake. But the Silent Hill game I'm excited for that I don't have to play any of those other games for is Silent Hill F. That's the one that I was talking about got announced. Damn, you saw red so fast. But like F actually looks good. I'm very excited for that one. I've heard good things about the Silent Hill 2 remake. Okay, I have heard really good things about it. I would like to play it, but I want to experience the originals so I can understand the difference. You know? I like having that understanding. But Silent Hill F? That shit just looks fascinating. Like, that trailer gave me so many fun questions to think about what the game could be. And the fact that it's not set, like, in a traditional Silent Hill. Yes, puppies! Bork! Bork, bork! Bork! You good? Oh, no, one more bork. Okay. Oh, my God. Yeah, the thing that has me worried about F is that the sole producer is the guy who did that awful short message thing. Oh, okay. What is going on out there? I have not heard of that. I missed when producer just meant money guy and didn't mean this is probably the real director. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm looking it up. There's some elements of this that actually seem kind of similar to F. At least on the surface. the writer of F is the guy who wrote Yumi Neko, which Sele, among others, beat me over the head with. You should read this. Short Message was like writer, produced, and directed by. So yeah, that was just all kinds of red flags. He just producer for F apparently. I mean, I don't think he was even in the team reveal of it. I can't remember. I think it was the director, the writer, and the art, like the artist. So maybe, yeah, hopefully he is just the producer, you know? Let's see here. I mean, he was also the producer for the remake of Silent Hill 2. That is a jump. I'm looking at the guy's works. He did like library support and library programming on a few things, and then did the script for Pikmin 2. Was the minigame director for Super Mario 64 DS and New Super Mario Bros. But then was the director and training director for Wii Play and Wii Fit. And then it just goes straight into Army Corps of Hell and Silent Hill: The Short Message and Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill F. that is a jump. I have not seen those videos. But feel free to send them. It'll be good stuff to listen to while I draw. I'm always looking for more like video essays and shit to listen to while I draw. Oh, new anime to look at. What is this? Idle Defense Force Hummingbird. Huh. Oh. Well, yeah, I would be very interested in like listening to the videos and everything. Oh man. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but hold on, sorry, waiting for the loud ass whatever the fuck vehicle that was going up the road. I'm seeing Thunderbolts tomorrow with my mom and dad. We saw Sinners today. Sinners was amazing. Cannot like recommend that movie highly enough. And the fact that it's also beating out the Minecraft movie and also beat like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood in its opening weekend, considering it has fewer theaters actually showing it, is kind of amazing. And I can see why, because it's damn good. I will not get into spoilers on the movie, but I highly recommend it. Do not watch anything for it. Do not watch trailers. Do not watch interviews. Do not watch TV spots. Go into it without knowing anything. It is a very good movie. Thunderbolts, I'm hoping, is just fun. You know? I'm not going to a Marvel movie expecting, like, high art at this point. Just a good, fun time is what I want out of it. If I get some fun character stuff out of it, I'll be pleasantly surprised. But it'll be fun to go and see it with Mom and Dad. Oh, I see some of my friends around Apex Legends. I've been, like, talking about all this stuff with everyone here, and then staring at my Steam and my installed games. Like, do I feel like playing something yet? Or shall I continue yapping? I mean, I could probably jump into Marvel Rivals and do some of the quests so I could get the patch skin for Wolverine, but I don't know. I'm not necessarily sure I want to play a multiplayer game right now. I could continue Yakuza 0, or not, God, Yakuza 0, Yakuza Kiwami, but I feel like I need to do a bunch more side quests in that before I continue it. And someday I will stream playing Cyberpunk. Because I have the game. Let's see. I also have, like, Final Fantasy and, oh lord, I don't have any other PS5 games, do I? To finish. Huh. Goes to show how many games actually came out on PS5. Or they started working on the PS7. Or 6. I mean, I do have all my digital PS4 games that are on there. Hey, thanks for y'all sticking around while I'm just kind of yapping. Yeah, that was all. That was a horror game talk. Oh shit. Hmm. Yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain comes out soon. I'm actually kind of interested in that because I kind of like to play the multiplayer. It looks like it'll be fun. Yo, wait, they posted this April 29th? 30 million tarnished. Wow. Are there any games, indie or otherwise, that y'all are looking forward to coming out? I mean, I'm excited for the new Sonic Cross World Racing. Let's see here. I think there's a new Tron game coming out, but it might be one of those RPG games and not like. Excited about the new Turkey that was announced? Turkey. Turkey? Like, they're making a new country? Or remaking it? Oh, Turok. Okay. I was a little confused there. Gets beaten over the head by every friend of mine for still not having played Hollow Knight. I mean, I haven't played it either, so, you know. I have a lot of games to get through. I'm excited for Metroid. That's the main reason I want to get the Switch 2. I mean, okay, I know Metroid Prime 4 is going to be on the OG Switch, but I figure if I'm going to get a whole new console, I'll probably just go for the Switch 2 so I can not have to worry about paying extra for the fucking upgrades. But the downside with that is how expensive it is. If it's like Breath of the Wild, the OG Switch version will be the better version too. Oh? What's the difference? I didn't know Breath of the Wild had a different version for the OG Switch. I'm gonna pull an Office Space on my autocorrect. Yeah, I forgot a new Turok had been announced. Wait. Breath of the Wild was on the Wii U? Oh my god, it is. I'm not a Nintendo person, so I wouldn't have known. Why is everything expensive these days? Oh, there's a big reason why. I don't have the time to get into it. But it comes down to fuck capitalism. Everything boils down to fuck capitalism. Moving on. Yeah. Of all the things to bring back, we got a new Turok announcement for GTA 6. GTA 6 got moved up to next year, and I think it's the funniest thing because I don't think that game is going to come out next year. I think it's just going to keep moving dates. I don't know if they're just trying to farm more excitement for the game or something, but like, when is that excitement gonna just turn into being tired? Because people have been waiting for GTA 6 for ages, to the point that there's been, what, a couple remasters of previous games? And I'm just like, when are people just gonna be tired? It's gonna do the same thing Cyberpunk did and not get released for another 2 hardware generations. It's been 2 hardware generations since it was announced, isn't it? calling what Rockstar did to the old GTA games remasters is very generous. I was just going with I was just going with the terms they decided to use. But yeah. But where's my Red Dead Redemption DLC? I believe I've made my position on GTA clear, so I'll just listen. Tired only when you decide to buy me a coffee. Do you want one? No cap. Do you want one? You want a coffee? Okay, what did you just send me? Hold on a second. Uh-oh, hold on. Well, thankfully that's on the... Let's see here. Oh my god. Maybe, don't tell creepy though. Alright. Now I see the context. Do not tell creepy I'm not allowed one. That's me when you come home with a frap but do not offer me one. Yeah. If things are all good by the time I visit, I will get you one. Alright? The only times I can't get you a frap are when I am here. And I can't, like, do a multi-order that sends to 2 different directions. Good bunnies can have coffee as a treat. It's not an OG for Loco. Oh, man. Send me a 60-ounce coffee, please. Good lord. That is a coffee. Has anyone heard about this Claire Obscure Expedition, like, 33? Oh, also, this will be, like, the last fuck capitalism thing that I go on, but Xbox was getting so much good press from their games being, like, 50, 60. And now they're upping it. Now they literally came out and said, yeah, we're gonna up the price. Xbox systematically deleted every reason to buy an Xbox. I mean, yes. They feel like they're going... Okay, this is gonna be really weird to say, but it feels like Xbox has gone the way of Sega, where they want to just develop games now rather than actually making hardware. But then they also do all that shit that you just talked about, where, like, the prices are high, they tiered Game Pass, they fired people, and then, yeah. Ban the Xbox. Yeah. Except unlike Sega, they are much worse because they have a shit ton of money, so they just stop trying and now just buy out any competition. Yeah, it's kind of scary seeing both Sony and Xbox go at it in buying studios. That's why, oh my god, when FromSoft's announcement on the Switch went off, where they were like, yeah, here's a new game that is completely exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2, I cheered. Okay? And the reason I cheered is because I kept hearing rumors that FromSoft was getting bought out by fucking Sony. And who knows, maybe that will still happen. I don't want it to. Sony actually has to care about their buyouts? Yeah, I guess, but they still don't treat the people they buy out any better than Xbox. And I want FromSoft to get to still do the stuff they want to do, rather than be held back and stuck at one place. But that's the last of that I'll go into. I yeah. As y'all know, I have opinions. I still like, and you know, I still like games that come out under the banners of Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, etc. But it's just, there will always be that lingering sting from it, you know? FromSoft deserve that, but they do. But do they have to double down on the bad multiplayer? I don't know. Who knows if it'll be bad multiplayer? Claire Obscura or whatever, everyone keeps telling me to play, but it's also the Sekiro of RPGs. Huh, interesting. I know absolutely jack and shit about it. It just kind of came out and existed. Kind of like me, but you know, if that's the case, I'm not paying monthly for a launcher. Right? Man. You can see also Liza P. I've heard good things about that one. I like watching Kiko play it. It's fun. Because Kiko's really good at games. um, but there's also, let's see here. Maybe not in games that are coming out, but I still want to play Signalis. Because I've heard nothing but good things about that one. Um, let's see here. Man, I don't have a lot of games that are pre-order on my wish list. I like to keep it pretty cut and dry. Mostly stuff that's already come out. Yes, I've seen that. I love that. Hello, Isaac Clarke from Dead Space. Hello, what is it? Ister 512 from Signalis. The stomping. God, that is what that. You know, I knew the Dead Space remake would be good when the stomp was just as good and crunchy as the OG. You get the stomp right, I know it's probably going to be handled with care. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot I put, like, all the Predator Hunting Grounds, DLC in my fucking wish list. I definitely want to get the Feral Predator and the, AVP set. At some point. Oh, here's the ones that haven't come out yet. Alright, let's see. Instinction is an action-adventure dinosaur game that looks neat. Mariachi Legends looks gorgeous. And that's a Metroidvania. Mecha Break, I'd like to actually play. I keep missing out on the early access. Wuthering Waves is on Steam. I've heard of it. But considering how quickly I fell off of Genshin, I don't know if I'll play it. I like Zenless, but I fell off of that too, mostly just because, like, time. And I started dedicating more time towards story games that weren't, like, continuously being updated. Death to Gacha. Fair, fair. So much of that is changing, too, because of rulings that are happening over in the UK and Europe. To which I say good. The less predatory these games can be, the better. Out of this house. Oh, man. I like Zenless because the animation is so fucking good. And even the story is kind of fun. And the fact that I could get through it without having to spend a dime is nice. I did spend money on it. Like I won't lie. I did, just to, like, see for myself whether or not it was worth it and make that decision myself, you know? But you could just play it. You don't have to do anything to it. And that's the same with most of the other Hoyo games, and most of the other games trying to be like Genshin. But yeah. My friends play Zenless, but with that in mind, if I see one more shark girl who is just a cat girl with a shark for a tail, I'm going to start feeding people two sharks until they remember what a shark girl is. What is your version of a shark girl? Because I do like how the shark girl in Zenless is done. Because there's enough of a difference between her and the actual cat girls. Points to Undyne that. Okay, okay. See, I think that there's enough room for all of it to coexist. But Undyne is pretty fucking peak. I can't, like, disagree there. Did you hear about the Apple versus Epic lawsuit? Not only did Apple lose, they were caught lying. Oh, they were caught lying? I had heard about that. I had heard about that. But yeah, I'm very interested to see how that applies to different companies. Fortnite saved artists. Oh, that is a funny statement. I mean, I love that Fortnite actually gets art done by different artists for certain loading screens and stuff like that. I think that's really neat. Yeah, they're getting rid of the 30% on Patreon. Oh, nice. Yeah. Actually, my buddy Techno had mentioned something about that. I used to have a Patreon, and I could never get it to work. And then on top of that, they started adding more and more rulings, which seemed like very anti 18 plus, friendly. So, like, I have mixed feelings on Patreon. If I ever, like, make one again, I want to make sure that I have a strong reason to. But I can do everything Patreon did or does right now using other things, which is why I don't feel I need one. And I have a lot more control if I do it through these other things rather than with Patreon. Fortnite loves artists unless those artists are other game devs. I'm too broke to give more than $1 to a handful of people, so jokes on Patreon, they're barely gouging people of anything off of me. Yeah. People are still using it, is the reason why I'm happy about it. Oh yeah, no. The people who are using it right now, no, they absolutely deserve that shit to be gone. They deserve that shit to be gone. They deserve to be getting the bag that they, like, fully earn. All the shit that Apple was pushing fucked over so many things. And I am glad that they are seeing the consequences of their actions. But yeah. The evil of Patreon directly correlates to the simplification of their logo. Oh yeah, this is the one. Hold on. The new Tron game is called Tron Catalyst. And it is coming out in June. It's a beat 'em up. When the happy fun site turns corporate looking at you, DeviantArt. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, the new Tron game is a top-down beat 'em up with RPG elements for story. I'm kind of excited for it. I mean, it's still all based on the Tron Legacy style of the aesthetic for Tron. But, like, it looks interesting, and I like Tron. So, I might give it a shot. Activision now runs Discord. Oh. Okay. Getting Skype flashbacks. Should be interesting to see what pops up in the future. But, let's see here. Oh, wait, I actually have something really fun to talk to you guys about. Okay, hold on. No. Okay. Sorry to like suddenly kind of move on from this. I actually have something really cool coming in. And I can't wait to show you guys, because this has been years in the making. I call myself the Monstrously inclined freelance illustrator. Emphasis on the freelance illustrator, okay? I have been doing freelance work since I was like 14. My first gig, I think I was nearing 20. Like, and first gig that got published, you know. Okay, no, I wasn't nearing 20. I was in my early 20s. Sorry. I had to go and check. But yeah, I've been freelancing since I was 14, right? I have had the opportunity, and it's one of my favorite like VODs I've done, and I even have a video of it up on my YouTube, I think still. But one of my favorite projects that I've done was getting to do a game called Aegis. And it is a board game. Because a lot of my freelancing work was for like RPG supplement stuff and the like. I did a few 5e and Pathfinder supplement materials. It's called hold on a second. Hold on. Aegis Combining Robots. And I didn't work on the first game. I did not work on the first game. Actually, yeah. But I got to work on the second game. And even do some other things for it. I got to draw robots professionally for a board game. And it's finally shipping out. I'm going to be getting my copy. And I can't wait to show you guys. Because I showed some of my artwork on a art showcase stream that I did 2 years ago. Y'all can go and watch it on my YouTube if you want. I'll even grab it and link it. Actually, hold on a second. Actually, I may delist it. I forgot that back then I was still going by a different name. It's old enough that I was still going by Constant Scribbles and would also put my full name on it. But either way, I got to do a lot of really cool art, and there's gonna be actual cards that people will have, and one of these days I'm gonna take the guy who made the game up on his offer of having me at a game convention so I can sign the cards. It's just so much has happened in the 2 years since I did the artwork and everything that I just have not been able to say, yeah, I'll go to a con with you, and some of it's like pandemic fears and all that, but yeah, someday I'll take him up on that offer. When we get that in, I will do an unboxing of it on stream. My friend, NTN also did artwork for it. And like that's how I met NTN and Peyton and all these other wonderful robot and mecha artists that I follow and look up to. I cannot wait to show you guys all the hard work that has gone into this. From my art to the art of these amazing, amazing other artists and the people who did the text and the people who like did all the graphic design, and like I cannot wait to show you guys. It is going to be so cool. Cuz it's been like 2 years since I did that art showcase, but I think 3 years since I started doing art for them. And if they ever want me on another project, I will fucking jump at it. I don't care. It was one of the best projects I ever worked on. They treated everyone so right. And so respectfully that when I did my name change going from Constant Scribbles to Zaryn Scribbles, and the focus into streaming more, literally happened as the game was being produced. And they put my current name on the cards. They were like, oh yeah, no, we could change that. So that people would have the proper updated info. They were so cool about everything. I fucking love these guys. The team's name is Zephyr Workshop. And if you can find them on social media, I highly recommend following them. And I can't wait to show you guys. It's going to be so much fun. I will be right back. And then we might hop into a game for a little bit before we end stream. All right? Alrighty. I realized, just so that I can tease you guys with some of the stuff that is coming in that game, I should actually show you some of the art. At the very least, the ones that I know I can show. So let me check real quick. Let's see here. Yeah, alright. Let me show you a couple of the pictures that I've done. I'm only going to show you a couple, because not everything has been shown to the public, but these ones were. So here we go. Here's one of them. Here's one of the robots that I got to do for the game. This is the Arc 200. And it is still one of my... Some of my favorite Arc that I have done over the past 2 years is in this game. Some of the art that I'm, like, the proudest of. And, like, I learned so much working on this project. And it started to get me out of the mindset of doing, like, the hyper-detailed robot stuff that I would do with Transformers. And, honestly, I'm really happy that I did. But also, without that Transformer stuff, I don't think I would have gotten the job. So, like... Here's another one. This is called the Ender 200. Now, the fun thing about this game is that all of these robots can combine together into bigger robots. And it was so much fun getting to do all of them. Let's see. It would have been, so 2 years ago. Oh, wow. 2023, really? So when the game got fully funded, I did some fan art of a design that is in the game. Not one that I actually designed, but I mean most of the designs that I did, I was given a template of designs and references of designs that had been previously made for the first game, and then given, like, liberty to play around with it. And then I think a few of them I did actually design, based off loose sketches from the guy who made the game. But yeah, here we go. So this is the Omni mech. And I did this fan art of it, like punching the sky and a funded lettering, so it's like shattering the funded Because, yeah, no, Aegis's Kickstarter went really well. And, like, this was so much fun. It's still one of my favorite pieces of art that I've done, and I've had a hard time recapturing this. I think I did it in, like, a really short amount of time, too. But yeah, yeah. I... I'm so excited for this. I've been waiting 2 years. It's gonna be a blast. And I can't wait to share it all with you. When it comes in, we may have some special guests. Because my dad's really excited about it too, and he's supported me forever, and he's also like the one that basically got me the gig. Because we met them at Gen Con, I think it was. And yeah. You know, as a proud father, he showed off my artwork. And then I got to come around and meet them, and they're like, "Yeah, here's you know, we may be in contact later." And it was really great. My parents have supported me through thick and thin, and I owe them a lot. I love them. But who here would be down to play? Hmm. Yeah, maybe a couple games of Fortnite. If not, that's fine. I might just hop on and play a couple games myself. But the new Star Wars stuff is a lot of fun. And I love that they do this game moments thing now, where they let you choose music for when you're entering a match and also when you're jumping from the battle bus. So like I jump from the battle bus and I can have it be the Imperial March from Star Wars. And then if I get a victory royale, it can be the actual Star Wars theme. And I think that's a lot of fun. I like that. I also have one where it's Welcome to the Jungle as I'm like flying in. But if I'm going to do that, I am going to have to like mute the licensed audio. Just because my couple of my previous VODs on YouTube have been shot in the foot because even though I disputed it for freaking uh for like fair use considering I was streaming, it still gave me a like copyright notice on Lego Star Wars. Mind you, I got it on Twitch too, but Twitch was like, "Oh yeah, no, you were playing the game while the music was playing, so it's fine." YouTube was like, "Nah, fuck that." It's like uh Yeah. I mean, I like YouTube, and I'm continuing to stream there and all that fun stuff. But yeah. When it's basically bots catering to companies who may not even actually have the actual license for the music. Yeah. It's weird. Or, like, they may not even actually care. But the claim goes out because YouTube. But, let's look at my handsome boy, Poe. Poe Dameron. I do love this handsome boy. Oh, hi, Creepy. Creepy was there, and then Creepy was gone, and then Creepy was there, and then Creepy was gone. Man, they got Oscar Isaac's face, like, perfect. If the MCU Moon Knight skin comes back, I'll be very happy. Let's check out the shop. See if they added anything new. Go Home, Serenity, Bounty Hunter Torrent. Oh man, I want this car! I want this car! Dragon Ball's back! Alright, yeah, let's bring in the Dragon Ball characters for the Star Wars season. I also need this Stormtrooper. Technically, I bought Jedi Fallen Order, but I'm guessing because I didn't buy it through Epic Games, that's why I didn't get the Imperial Stormtrooper free. Because I bought the physical version. One could say creepy behavior. But yes, I finished up my original Trilogy Jam bundle. Yo, there's a Mos Eisley Lego bundle now. Nice. I do like these. These are nice. I've been playing more of the Lego Odyssey side of things so that I could get more more decor and buildings. Yeah, that Porsche looks so good. Oh my god, the Darth Vader buttons on the side, that's actually kind of sick. But then you also have this, the Dominus GT, and its General Grievous. And that just looks fucking cool. And Dragon Ball. Give me that car, right? Charging up. Okay, what's the difference between charging up and boosting key? Oh, okay. Yo, the Cowboy Bebop people are back? Wonder what Lego has been cooking in their catalog recently? Yeah, I'm hoping for some more Lego games eventually. I know they did that Horizon Zero Dawn one. Yo, oh man, Spike and Faye look so good. I love that. Valentine Blue. Oh, it's the opening credits with Faye's dance. Oh, that's sick. Roses for Julia. Oh my god. Faye's ship. Spike's ship. That actually looks good with Poe. I know Lego's got a bunch of new stuff coming for, yeah, the Bebop crew is in Fortnite. It's like $30 to get them, but, you know. Or, no, actually, that's more than... closer to $40. I might return for this alone, right? God, I want them. That's cute. Cosmic Infinity is kind of neat. I like the head. And then we've got the Thunderbolts, which, Fortnite's comic style has improved dramatically. I didn't like it as much on the, Deadpool and Wolverine, but this... I mean, the main thing that bothered me for Deadpool and Wolverine was that they did battle-damaged versions of the outfits and didn't give us an option to swap it out for non-battle-damaged versions. That was my main problem with those models. But the cell shading and comic book hatching on them did, like, feel kind of rough. But this looks good. Also, White Widow, like, Yelena kind of looks a lot more... comic book inspired for her outfit. They're not doing the MCU look. Probably couldn't get Florence Hugh's likeness. But also, like, this is straight up just his comic book Winter Soldier look. Not the movie. Thanks for the lurk, Prower! Some of the more recent Lego Sonic stuff looks really fun. Again, I want to get into modern Sonic. Oh, hey, would you guys be down for a hand cam stream where I go through all my old Lego pieces and try to figure out what sets I still technically have? And, like, piece them back together? Mind you, these are going to be really old Lego pieces that might be melted and have other weird shit attached to them because they're from when I was a kid. Those are fun. Party, like, Rockstar. Wait. Some pretty... Oh, wow. Haven't heard that one in a while. Turtle Van! Yeah, these are fun. But, you know what? I'm gonna warm up. And then maybe play just a couple games. Thank y'all for letting me, like, talk as long as I did. It was fun. And I really enjoy talking with all of you. God, this art is so pretty. It reminds me of, what was it? Heir to the Empire? The comic book version? Like that watercolor cover. Oh, hey, look, it's a Dr. Doom. Man, can't wait for Dr. Doom to come back for the umpteenth time just because of the MCU. They will 100% put, like, RDJ's Dr. Doom in this. Oh, did y'all see all the people, like, hoping that the fact that we saw Oh god, it's the theme song, it's the theme song. I forgot that it plays the actual licensed theme song whenever you enter the game now. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Hey look, it's Venator-class ships from, the prequels, and then Star Destroyers. And then, First Order Star Destroyers. I think that's the Super Star Destroyer up there, but yeah, okay. Let's see here. Where the fuck am I going? God, that's fun. BB-8! I love BB-8. BB-8 is such a fun droid. Woo, that was close. Boing. Oh, that's not bad, actually. And now no one else can have that. But, so, an image was posted by, like, the Russo brothers or something. Hey, thank you for the posture check, Saley. I hope you're doing well. Of a chair that says Victor Von Doom. And I've seen so many people theorizing that, thank you for the stretch, the wrist stretches. I will do that, in a bit. I've been yapping for 3 hours, so, I haven't necessarily done anything intensive with my wrist. Lost, what year is it? 1977. So, like, so many people have been theorizing that because the chair says Victor Von Doom, we might get, like, actual Dr. Doom and not just RDJ Doom. And it's like, that is something I hope is true, but I don't know if I believe. Oh yeah, I got Grogu somehow. I did not have Grogu before. Ooh, that was a bit of lag. Weird, but okay. It's the A11. Hello? Ah. Where? I don't see. Where's this other person? There we go. Ah! No, Transformers isn't even out yet. I mean, yeah. 1977? You're gonna have to wait a while. Oh. Wait, I'll take that. If I can get to that in time. Everyone's going for it. Or not. Okay. Lightsaber! RDJ works as Iron Man, strikes him as two cocktail for Dr. Doom, is simultaneously a genius and goofy idiot. Yeah. Woo! have both lightsabers? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, so the force push lightsaber is actually really good if you're on high areas. Because then you can literally just push people off the fucking edge. And get environmental kills. But my favorite is the lightning so far. No dual wielding, Sag. I mean, yeah, they don't even let you have Maul's double-sided saber, even though that's what this is based on. Oh, interesting. So even though I have... Oh, because I got the... I learned from Rey. Watch the fact that Rey is in this be canon to, like, the main Star Wars stuff, just because there's a new Star Wars movie coming out that's focused around Rey as a character called The New Jedi Order. But, so because I learned from Rey, I get the force push thing, but if I swap lightsabers, I don't swap force abilities. Are you saying Jedi Hatsune Miku will be canon? No. Sadly, no. Where'd my car go? Did it go all the way down? I think it went all the way down. Oops. I am no longer interested. Yeah, so, like, with Star Wars, it isn't necessarily canon, but, I don't need those barrels, but I don't want other people to have it. Sorry. That's still the E one. That's fine. But it's still funny to me that they decided to drop plot-relevant things in for, like, the Rise of Skywalker in Fortnite. Like, the whole reveal that Palpatine was alive happened in Fortnite, and that's technically also the transmission that the Resistance gets in that movie. Of him being alive. It is the silliest fucking thing. So, like, Rey could be in this training people, but they're showing up as holograms. They're not showing up as, like, themselves actually training you. Between, you and Palpatine. Again, silliest fucking thing. So somewhere in the canon universe, yes, there is a Jedi, Hatsune Miku. Just not necessarily Star Wars canon. No wonder they said somehow Palpatine has returned. They probably saw the fucking banana thing. That actually would be the funniest explanation for why that phrase was done. That genuinely would be, like, the funniest. Ooh! Ooh! Damn! Oh! Goddamn. Alright. I need to go up here real quick. So my car is there. Ooh. Where'd they go? Ah. Ah, damn it. I didn't have an extra shield. Oh well. After making all the previous lore and extended works prior to Disney no longer canon. Yeah, right? Like, they had a perfect in if they wanted to adapt, but not, like, keep everything from, like, Heir to the Empire. You know, with all the cloned Palpatines and everything, they had a perfect, like, thing they could have adapted. And just said, yes, we are adapting these books, but not everything from these books is going to be canon. We're having our own spin on it, you know? But nah. Their first movie out of the gate was an original trilogy, return to form. And, I mean, that should have clued us in. It really should have clued us in to how the sequels were gonna go. Like, I like Force Awakens, right? I actually like that movie. And I genuinely like The Last Jedi. I think it's a ballsy movie. And something that Star Wars, genuinely needed. But I think Andor does the stuff that the Last Jedi does better. Okay, and there's the theme song again. Licensed audio, blah, 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 blah. Okay, jumping out of there real fucking fast. I didn't realize you were wearing a child and was confused why I kept hearing the son from Teletubbies. Look at Grogu. He's so fucking cute. Like, he's just going... And his ears are flopping in the wind and everything. I don't know if Mom is still watching, but I have Grogu on my back, and I feel like she needs to see that. Ooh, someone got the X-Wing. Hey, it's a Winter Soldier. Nice. Yeah, Buck? What's up there? I'm getting a lot of lag this one. The collection of TIE Fighters, X-Wings, whatever, makes me think of Seekers. Look, people flew in formation before the Seekers. But X-Wings would be fun. Don't know how that would work. The last time they did Star Wars Transformers, it didn't really go well. Though oh man, I still really want that Mando. That Mando Transformer that came out. It looks so good. X-Scream. Hey, NTN, I was just talking about you. The Aegis 2 game is shipping out soon. So I may be getting my copy pretty soon here. And I am very excited about that. Someone up top just finished that person. Ooh, I am getting lag. Why? Ion engines are almost an actual thing. Yeah, that's right. Woo! I can use that. Yeah, I'm waiting for my copy too. Oh, I'm so excited. Can't wait to see all your art. I was actually wondering, because I'm planning on doing, like, when it comes in, if I'm still here, I am planning on doing an unboxing stream of it. I was kind of wondering if you'd want to be part of that. Like, if it comes in while I am still here. Fuck! The shotgun. I'd love to be a part of that. Hell yeah! If we get them around the same time, then maybe we can do, like, a dual, you know, showing off. Yeah, folks, go follow NTN. NTN is a freaking phenomenal artist. Nah. It's not, it's probably not the sand. They've had sand in previous seasons and chapters. It might just be that area in general, but I don't know. In all honesty, it's probably just a skill issue on my end. They had the better gamer chair. Oh, why have I not loaded in? I have no idea what song is even being played. Which is really fucking funny to me. Because I turned off the licensed audio just so that I'd be okay. Except for this! They built this into the battle bus! Oh my god, look at the Death Star and everything. Jesus. It's so cool seeing Venator class starships. And then you've got, I think those are the First Order starships, and then the Imperial ones. The best gamer chair is a mesh-backed office chair that supports your lower back. Honestly, I need one of those. But at this point, for my particular needs, I'm gonna need to build my own goddamn chair. I'm gonna have to get together with a chair company and, like, have a sponsor with them, and then make my own ergonomic gamer and artist chair. With really tall... here we go. Really tall and, extendable armrests. So that I can adjust it for my elbows in any position. And not be, like... You got it. Really? Ow! Where? Who? Oh my god, you're sniping me from all the way over there? Jesus! Come on, do you want to take another shot? Or what? Oh god, no, he's coming here. No, he got a higher position. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I'm not doing this. I don't want to deal with you. Oh god. There were some nice assertive chairs when I went with more adjustments. You're gonna pay more for them though? I mean, hey, feel free to like chuck a recommendation my way because I've been looking for something good for my elbows and my wrists. Because I'm tall. I'm 6'3". So sitting down, I have the problem of I usually still am taller than the height elbow rests go for. Oh god. Yeah, the TIE fighters are fun. Ah, they have the... I'm guessing they have the Phasma medal. Oh, fuck! Quit! 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 No! Where? Where? Hold on. Excuse me? How dare you join the dark side? Why? They've got cookies. Damn it, I didn't even get to show you the first lightning. I've gotten, like, 2 victory royales, I think it is. This season so far. Can also say working from a reclined lazy boy is quite a treat. I'm sure. It is all over the place. In the way. No cookies. Hey! Who are you to say no cookies? Sorry, I just scratched my ear and had a problem. He's like, oh, it's itchy. Scritch, scritch. Oh, God. Alright. Let's see. I haven't really done the Vader stuff. The one time I went over there, I got exploded. So, we'll see if I do any better. And Poe and Finn were probably my favorite characters out of the sequels. They were so good. I'd love for Finn to make a comeback in the shop so that I could have the boyfriends together. John Boyega deserved so much better. I want for him to make a comeback to Star Wars and be treated right. Right then and there. Fuck. Where are they? Oh, I didn't even use a Q-tip. They perish? They might have perished. Let's see here. Woo! Yeah? Those already. Need you guys to be together, so that's easier. Are they waiting for the X-Wing to fix up? Yep. Yeah? Just gonna run away? Get back here. Hi. Oh. Woohoo! Yeah? Oh, no! Boing! Bye, Phasma! Did the TIE Fighter go kablooey? No, it didn't. Woo! No! What? Oh, damn it. Fucking gravity. The only thing that I feel like the X-Wings and TIE Fighters are missing are, like, the roll abilities. But otherwise, they play near the same as the fucking, TIEs and X-Wings in, Battlefront. Slow and clunky. Oh my god, it's Snake Eyes. Look at them go. It's been fun, though. Like, I really enjoyed this micro season. The reason I call it that is because it's not, like, the same length as a full season. But it's fun. It is genuinely really fun. I gotta figure out what the fuck Vader does, though, because that, I don't understand. Like, other than fight stormtroopers over there, I don't... Like, there's a TIE fighter down there somewhere. Sometimes. They spawn in sometimes. But it's not a guarantee. There it is. That person might be going for it. So if you do, like, the dark side alignment, does that mean... Woo, boy! Oh! Shit! Fucking Geralt of Rivia. I do wish YouTube would let me, just plain not have a thumbnail. So right now on my YouTube, my, live screen, the thumbnail for it is still Yakuza. You know, I set it to randomize, but it's not randomizing that very much. God, yes. My heavy blaster rifle. I love this thing. Give me the heavy blaster rifle, the F11D, the shotgun and the lightsaber, and I can do it. I'm pretty good. The SMG's pretty nice. Randomize the playlist. Oh, like, I can randomize my loading screen. That's not giving any damage. What? Huh, that was weird. But yeah, I can randomize the loading screen, but for some reason, it was not doing it that time. Oh, this is gonna be hot. Hot, 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 hot. But yeah, I'm kind of curious, depending on your alignment, because you can do dark side and light side quests this season, and build up your alignment on either side. I wonder if because of your alignment you can, like, talk to Vader. Or something. You know? They're gonna get that TIE Fighter immediately. Hi! You can't shake me, you know. Wait, left control? What is that? That doesn't do anything unless they're out of it. Yeah. I don't care if I die. I don't care. That's fucking funny. Oh, dude. That was funny. That was fucking funny. Bro said my turn. Oh my god. Interesting. So, personal dark side alignment, light side personal alignment. Spend bars at the resistance base or rebel outposts. Travel distance at the resistance base or rebel outposts. Travel distance? Ooh. getting a little bit of lag there. Probably a server thing. Whee! Boink. God, I'm gonna miss these guns. Like, when they're actually gone from the season, I'm going to miss these guns. Oh, everyone's going for Phasma. Okay. Let's see, is there a TIE fighter here? Or no? Doesn't look like one spawned. Alright. Oh, boy. Ooh. Yes? They're all fighting like below. That's fine. Do this, grab that. I should have done this first and then done the smalls. Or done the barrels, but it's okay. No! Stupid shotgun! Ah! Damn it, I almost had Phasma, and then I flicked too much. God. Ah! I cannot keep my mouse straight for the life of me. Story of my life. But, you know. Oh yeah, I was gonna put on... There we go. Appropriate music. I'm invisible. I'm not both. I am now both. Yo, where did you get the fucking, electro, weapon? Pickaxe. Like, oh man. The traitor! Okay, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. God. I love that the stuff you get from Poe is the, like, X-Wing stuff, because those are some of the coolest dogfights in the sequels. Were the X-Wings. Where? got a bunch of people shooting at me, it seems. Do I know where they are? Oh, because they are tiny. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. I can survive that. Just gotta wait for it to... Oh god. Oh god. It's having trouble. Interesting. Okay, so that's how that works. 2 bars of regen. I like that. So where are you? Yeah, you pinged me. I saw that. Aha. Hello. God, let me turn. No! Fuck. Oh! Shit. Damn it! Ah. I almost had that. Maybe I need to swap. Maybe I should swap characters. Yeah. Maybe that'll do it. Let's see. Let's bring out Phasma. God, she looks so good in this. Though, to be, I think because of how Fortnite does their scaling, I don't know if she's the right height. I'd have to put her next to some other characters to see. Wow, that lag. Let's see. Yeah, no, she's as tall as these people. She should be taller. She genuinely should be taller. Her nemesis, the trash compactor chute. Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, Boba Fett got the same treatment. Showed up, looked cool, got shat on. And then later, we got cool stuff with Boba. Phasma had that happen, and then we got a really cool novel for her. And then her entire story arc in The Last Jedi was cut. She was supposed to have, like, an entire thing. And okay, so this is something that this is something that goes beyond just, like, Lucasfilm. It must be a mandate by Disney. Or, I mean, they're all just cowards. But that's a different idea. Night, get some rest. But there was supposed to be a story arc for Finn, where he goes and he liberates the other stormtroopers. Because it was canonically established that they were all children kidnapped from an early age, and then brainwashed and forced to be stormtroopers. And the first scenes of that were supposed to be in The Last Jedi. The entire arc was supposed to be him, like, rallying the stormtroopers around him as he fought Phasma and called her out on her bullshit. And instead...
Oh, good night. I love you.
What is this? Seriously, where's the fuck? Ah. I probably won't be much longer myself. Just kind of want to see if I can get a victory royale before I end. I don't need all of those. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll work. Does it show any Sith or light side? Nope. Not yet. I wonder when those show up, like, when they're timed. Seriously, I love you, Kiko! I love you. Please get some rest. You, of all people, deserve it. TIE fighter incoming. The fact that I can hit from this distance with this heavy repeater. Sorry, heavy blaster. Keep calling it the heavy repeater because I used to play the Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy games. There was one weapon in particular that I adored. That heavy repeater was so freaking cool. Oh, this is risky. Okay. Okay. Where? Someone go up the mountain, someone go down the mountain. You are coming with me. Ah! Really? Okay. Ah. I'm just gonna leave that. This is not a good fight. Yes! Come on, come on, come on. I know they've got sight on me from here. That's why I'm trying to get into cover. But yeah, I won't be much longer, because I do have to get up early tomorrow for Thunderbolts. Which should be fun. I am excited for it. Sinners today was great. Well, not that early. I mean, if I want to, like, get a shower in before everyone else and, you know. Hell, maybe do some laundry. Oh? Okay. Alright. Good to know there's a tunnel here. Get up at 3 a.m. Oh, my God. Yeah, that was me today. Death Trooper. There we go. Yes! Yes. Yeah, you can run free, little guy. Just run up here. Back, because as much as I like having the big chug, I want to make sure that I have those health kits. Maximum prep. When you're up extra early on your day off for no reason. Oh my God, yeah. I know that feeling. I know that feeling well. Man, I wish I could find one of those, torch things. So I could get a lightsaber. That'd be nice. $19 left, and I've only taken out one person. Yeesh. I mean, I'm trying to play it smart. Let's see here. That's the next storm circle. Got big ass hills. Somehow, I am, like, miraculously just avoiding people. I'm, like, actively looking for fights. The only one I ran away from were the ones that had higher ground on me. And I knew it wouldn't, like, go well. What be going on over here? I hear those shots. take out these guys. Come on. Actually, having the slap juice real quick would not be too bad. Too bad at all. You get this too. Okay. I gotta put my trust into this chug jug. And maybe a TIE fighter. Because it's just sitting here. Just waiting. People start shooting at me because I'm in the TIE fighter. I know what to do. Though, if this shows up, like, right now... Oh my god. Alright. Well, I know what I'm doing. Whoa! That's interesting. Ah, damn. Alright. Well, I couldn't end on a victory, but... I tried. I thought I would at least try. I'll get one eventually on stream. I have better luck off stream though. Don't know why. Let's see here. 3. Aha. I could do more of those quests later. But yeah. Thank you all for coming tonight. I know it was weird. Because it's not something I do normally, but maybe I'll try and get more just chatting streams in so we can just hang out and talk. Have fun. And all that. But I do have to make sure I get honestly some food and then some sleep so I can get up and watch the movie tomorrow, get home, maybe nap, and then stream again. But let's see. We're gonna see who's on. If y'all will stick around for a raid. Let's see here. Who is on? Hopefully I did long enough of Fortnite-ish that y'all got your drops too. If not, I'll definitely come back to it. Thank you. I see who's on. I see who's on. Come on. Load the page. All right. Zorb's Imperial March on your rebel bases. For those who are subscribed, you can copy and paste this. For those who are just following, there's a free raid emote that you can use. Please, let's give Creepy all the love. What? What? Huh? And I will see you all later tomorrow after the movie. Maybe we'll talk about it. But yeah. Love y'all. Thanks for letting me yap for like 3 hours. And good night. Wrong one. There we go. Good night.